You're getting it off.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Now we get to do this quest.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Alright, Grim. Bye.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we?
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Yeah, I mean, my my story, I'm basically the resident weekend worker. Never get weekends off ever. But this week I have the weekend off, and I was also at like 20 and a half hours, and I was like, this ain't gonna do it. Either I get extended or I pick up a shift. So I got extended on actually just tomorrow's shift. My minimum is only 30 hours, but like I need it to be 30 because any less and I just can't manage it. But yeah, I have not had a weekend off without me scheduling it in probably a year or two, so I don't get these that often.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nausea Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod Krai's most lively festival.
So this is basically your average winter holiday. Yeah, I mean that's what life in the service industry is. You don't get weekends off. My favorite's always getting customers being like, "Hey, it's Friday." I'm like, "Yeah, that's it's my Tuesday. How about that? It's your Friday. It's my Tuesday."
Oh, sounds like fun!
I'm definitely up for it. Oh, trust me, I don't even go to Twitter. However, my YouTube is also filled with just everything with the 6.2. I've already seen thumbnails with the Torre, so yeah. Man's is just too recognizable to me.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
That is why I kind of need to do the quest, but I'm gonna look at things and see if they're sus. Maybe write some of it down. Maybe write more when I redo this on another account.
When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get why not just put like the titular characters of like Columbina in there. I mean, yeah, for clicks, but like, come on. It is clickbait. You know, my YouTube is filled with 6.2 uh things, and I'm like, all right, keep away from me. Um, it kind of sucks. Look, yeah, they're really trying to sell the spaceship thing. They've been doing this since the Dane quest in Natlan, where we had a key to like to our sleeper pod inside the ship. Calling it a sleeper pod, I forget what it's actually called. Look, I had a long day. I worked from 1 to 9:45. Like,
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
oh no. Okay. We ended up our sibling. Okay, so the timeline works like this: our sibling uh managed to be in Connery and never leaving the ship, and I think that's because King Ermin managed to do something similar to what the Crimson Moon era was doing, and that was like summoning outsiders into Teyvat through some sort of portal ish. Just the Connery lore is kind of messy, but it's fine. And that's how our sibling ended up there. No memories, like just having very little memory of anything. Uh, but their memory of us began to come in slowly over time. And then Deardith showed our sibling our key. Hoyo is trying to make it fit, but like the timeline that they have is our sibling is transported to Conria and no memory, nothing. Memory comes back slowly. Deardith shows them the key to the ship. Our sibling goes in search of us, finds us, wakes us up, tries to leave Teyvat. Then Asmodee stops us, traps our sibling in a cube, throws them probably somewhere to continue their journey, and after the whole cataclysm has already happened, and start them on that path, puts us to sleep, and then we wake up 500 years later, and then we start our journey. And now we're just piecing everything together. We don't know what's happened to our ship. We don't know pretty much anything because everything's hazy to the traveler right now. Which they're hiding it in that. But you know what? This is at least the timeline that I have been able to piece together from what the game has been giving me. And what has likely happened. It is because originally the twins were more related to being a star, which would have been much better because like each twin resembles like sun or moon. Lumine, I believe, is supposed to be the moon. Aether's the sun. Like they're supposed to be essentially stars, and that was further inserted with one of the items in our inventory from what we got from a quest, which I will show in a moment.
Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock,
And then
you'll
they
find
dropped the
something you weren't
spaceship
looking for.
shit on us.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Revere, and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
I wouldn't say there's no trace, personally. I'm just saying, Sandrone and Arlecchino are being too secretive of this. Yeah, you already spoiled it. I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
Though why would we be that concerned about Columbina? What does she have to offer us? We learned back in Netland that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true.
They are besties.
And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
Yeah, it is just Columbina's useless information-wise, because she just went, don't know, don't care. It is weird that we are trying to maintain a friendship with the ex-Fatui Harbinger, who can offer us zero information. I don't see why the Traveler would be fast friends with Columbina, personally. I don't know. Maybe I'm a skeptic.
That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon? I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Act 5 has started. But yeah, anyways. Back to... Yeah, it's in here. This... Like... This is a star. I feel like there's some importance with this being a star. True, retcon. Like, travelers were always meant to be stars. Alright. Go in here. Oh my god, my cat's yelling at me.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Yeah, it really is to sell all the friendship he has. Like, you cannot be anyone but Traveler down here.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
Hello, Venti.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way. Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Of course. Why wouldn't she? Okay, to think about it from her perspective, she is slowly being leached of power the longer she stays on Teyvat. Why would she stay? I know that it seems in Nod Cry they've made the Traveler talk more. Which I'm not complaining about. I don't I'd rather Zach and Sarah get paid to do their job than me have to voice it myself. Yeah, probably. I mean, I haven't properly done the quest with my one account that has Aether, but it is possible that Sarah Miller got a little bit rusty on voicing Lumine. Just because the Travelers like hardly ever get voice lines, but I know like Zach voices quite a few NPCs as well for Genshin. So I'm not as sure about Sarah though.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean,
Is this
I will
an
cease to
answer from this
exist
world?
entirely. Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
Oh yeah, depending on the Traveler that you use, if it's Aether, Aether is voiced by Zach, and I know Zach does, I believe it is Mountain Shaper. He's got that deep voice. It's actually funny listening to his normal voice, which is kind of very similar to what he does with Aether. And then you just listen to his deep voice. And just doing a deep voice. His range is insane. And I'm not sure of all the things that Sarah Miller has done. sure there's some experience, but Zach definitely has probably more. Let's find out. Yeah, Sarah Miller Cruz. According to IMDb, she's voiced in like 21 projects.
Windblade!
So she's got some experience, but I'm sure Zach has done much. I know Zach's probably been in a lot of been a key voice in a lot of like animes, which which explains.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
I don't know if it's called a blink of an eye. I'm just gonna say
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
not that I'll help pack your bags, Columbina. Damn. I mean, I'm not too interested in her myself, but like, damn.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
How about I analyze it? I'm more of an analysis person, not enjoying. I'm
I
sorry.
see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I
Alright.
assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up. Of course, There's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I mean, you're planning to leave. I think it's fine. Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
That's a no, Columbina. I'm sorry. Truly, there is no need is just being like, no. Damn. Oh, the flowers changing colors.
And also, I do not know.
Trying to get sympathy out of us. That's what that is.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
You done talking? Okay. Hey, it's Varka.
Hey, Lauma, it's us. Huh? Varka?
God,
What are
he's
you doing here?
I sometimes forget how actually big Varka's model is. We don't really have a concrete reason why Columbina has her eyes covered. Her favorite sussy bark. Truly. I am sus of this man, and until there's definitive proof that he's not sussy, I'm gonna continue to be sus of him. Yeah, it could very much be just a metaphor because she can't access her power onto that, and like she's basically crippled onto that. Well, but she's also a prisoner because of the false sky.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Alright.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Wastelands to add. One moment. Man. He's a sussy Giga Chad. Varka laugh. That's what we need. There we go. We've written it down. Typed it down, really. On one of my many sticky notes that I have. At least from this angle, he doesn't look as monstrously tall. True. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I find him just a little sus is we don't hear anything about his army.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence
Not the
of
decided
the
by destiny. Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. Met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then
I'm
suppose
sus
that
of
she
you,
intends
sir.
to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
Okay, but Parker, we kind of need a plan. I'm just saying.
You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
True.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon goddess's face at this festival.
Are you sure about that? I don't know. She doesn't strike me as a big, bold smiler.
Not quite the same, surely.
Yeah, truly. Just naming all the festivals.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
I'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Mans is so tall. My God.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Yeah.
Guess not.
She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
You can
What
play
are
the
these
drums a
floaty
little.
things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
It's really hard to actually walk with while using a controller. There we go. Just when I get the hang of it.
Hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though.
Says the largest man across to.
Just let me know once
I
it's
feel
ready,
like-
and I'll get some people to ship it over.
No, he's beat out by one other person. And that's Chief Biram in Natlan.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
That Mark is so tall. He waves her sleep back, damn. There is only one other character model that outshines Varka's height, I'm pretty sure. And that is Chief Biram of, I believe it's Chief Biram, I believe that's his name, of the chief of the, God. Yeah, the Nightwinds thing. Yeah, he is an NPC scaled up. But like that is the only model that has been scaled up to be bigger than Varka. Varka definitely looks just more a little bit more proportionally accurate. But yeah. Of course he's just an NPC scaled up.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival.
I mean, of course. But because Varka will be playable, they gotta put a little more effort into him than just like taking a model and scaling it up. They had to make a whole new model for him, which is probably why he has such a defined nose and jaw.
The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
So that's what that answer is for.
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
No. Oh, we got an ad starting soon. So I guess I will take a quick pause on this. Why is your Arlecchino on Favlands? Why? That's my question. Not the gotta make sure that burst is on. Alright. Wait till ads are done in a few minutes and then we will continue. I made my drink way too sweet. I'm going to put more water in this. 30 seconds until the ad's done. Maybe. Who knows? At least that's what my ads manager is telling me. Well, the ads say they're done on my end. So I don't know. I just wish that everyone got their ads at the same time because like clearly I have moments when my ads are supposed to be running. But then not everyone gets it at that time, apparently. I remember quite a while ago, Icy, you were getting ads a few like 10 minutes earlier than I think Flutter was. This was that long ago. And Flutter was getting it when my ads manager was telling me. Ads were. Yeah, Twitch just sucks. That is true. Anyways, let's continue.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
It's a lot of BS. True. But you simped for her as a god. My god. To be fair, she's still a god. I mean, Llama was the one that realized that the moon was fake. Well, the moon that they see in the sky is fake. She's never been like fully a full believer, but like in the moon that she can see, because like she can sense the sheer distance. But yeah, she definitely did also like hold Columbina at such a high pedestal still that she probably shouldn't have been doing when she realized the moon in the sky was not the moon that she and all of her people believed in. True. She is the Kujosara of Nod Krai. Columbina is just a what's the word choice that I want to use here? Just a lesser version of Raiden. Oh, that's gonna get me in trouble.
But what really pains
Saying
me
that.
about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I mean, she doesn't really belong there. She's being rejected by Tevat. She belongs on the moon. That's her real home. Am I wrong?
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
True, Varka. I'm still sus of you.
Anyway, She's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Well, the thing is, I'm just like, she should go. I don't know, maybe it's me. Maybe it's just me, but like, she should leave Tibet. It's literally killing her. It is not a state of, oh, well, what if she stays and we find a solution? There, as far as we know, there is no solution. She needs to leave. That is for her own safety.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Hey, Varka, have you heard of the false sky? Have you heard about how not much can pass through the firmament? You heard about that?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Oh, that's what I was hearing. Fucking giant footfalls. Return to Nasha Town. Hello, you three.
Hey, over there. It's Durin and Albedo with Flint's. What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while. Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
His hand took half the screen.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
They also don't look right.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Is this Thelindus at play here?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Krai in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real.
I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment, but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Of course.
We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
It's true.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
They're really trying to keep up the the illusion of mystery.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Who done it? Who could it be? You don't know. They're trying to be so mysterious and it's not working.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Yeah. My theory still stands that it's the Lindis. Somehow. Some way.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Either that or it's Satori messing around and experimenting with things he shouldn't be experimenting with.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Okay, maybe not the Lindis.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
I'm pretty sure Marcus VA has so much fun recording those laughs.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
Such a dad level laugh.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick. This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
I'm sus of you. I don't know. I was already sus, but like you... I'm writing it down. This is the one that, yeah, here it is. Oh, Marka. Marka was way too quick after learning about our spaceship. Here, we'll get this on showing on stream while I type all of this out. Learning about our spaceship showing as a mirage. I'm just gonna say a mirage. At Star Sand Shoal. Quick to take a look. Make an excuse about sitting around doing doing nothing as why he was so interested. This is very sus. Is he even the real Varka? Or is he Dottore in disguise? This is what we're running with. No, it's not that. I also find Varka more interesting than Columbina. Or is he Dottore in disguise? Maybe, and this is a huge stretch. He is looking for information for someone else. That is a huge stretch, but like, I'm gonna write down every thought I have. Alright, that's done.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
You gave in way too quickly, Paimon. I would not. This is personal. He has nothing to do with this.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
Does no one find this suspicious?
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Right? Hang on. We're hang on. No one seems to bat an eye at Varka wanting to take a look at the spaceship Mirage. Why does no one question this? That's it. Let's put a W in the word question for some reason. Alright. Oh. Alright.
You too.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh, Nefer, calm down. Time to go to Star Sand Shoal. She does. Yeah, there's the ship, Mirage. reported on that. That's actually a thing that happens at my work. I literally can't give out water for free unless they unless they buy something else. And there's also no way for us to charge water in the system. So yeah. This is interesting. We're gonna... God damn it, I was gonna look around a little more. They'll probably let
what
me.
do you know? Yehuda was right on the money.
Nope, can't.
This Phantom really is your spaceship.
There's no way for us to do it. Anyways, let's continue the story. Enough sidetracking.
But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Maybe this ship is alive. I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Of course, it's the deer.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, the Rhymehorn deer and its companions return happily.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Maybe different in a similar case to what happened with Deerdith?
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Okay, but like also, how is it missing now?
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Okay, this begs a question. How did the ship crash into that? That's the question. If it is so impervious to any and all attacks, oh my goodness.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
I can't discern anything from your clothing right now. I wish. Oh, she's gone. Go look at her. I mean, the jacket looks very similar to Fatus, but on the
It's
woman.
pouring out here. Oh, wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they?
But not much can be discerned from
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Okay, but like, my question still stands. What happened to it?
It's pouring out here. Oh, wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they?
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
No. He means the ship.
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Something you wouldn't even know.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Oh my god.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Okay.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
True.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Oh, there's an ad in progress.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Well, we knew that the ship existed, sir. We don't know what happened to it. We don't know how it moved, really. We don't know where it is. Sir. We knew it existed already.
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka. What an inspiring speech.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Sir, where's your army? Huh? How about you tell us that?
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
I don't think the cathedral is what she wants.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Fair. Would Venti care?
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Now, how does that feel, Durin?
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
Durin, I'm sorry, buddy. You care too much.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
Poor dude.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Not Albedo keeping accurate count.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
I mean, 6,000 years ago, during the time of Hyperborea, there was a different cataclysm that we know of than the one we know of today, because there's the people of Hyperborea had to flee, and there's very few that survived.
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Or that one. Depends, though, because, like, we've been seeing things from, like, 6,000 years ago as well. That was literally stated before. And the Conrian Cataclysm was not 6,000 years ago. Excuse me, guys. Are we just gonna ignore that?
Conria.
Yes, Conria. Your buddy Kaya's a little sus in that area.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack,
Oh my goodness.
it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave, be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
Yep. A long forgotten history. Because hardly anyone knows about Conria nowadays. Yet there's little tiny little tidbits that we get every now and then.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's.
Like a kid in class.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
He's a little old, that's how.
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
What do you have to be sorry for, Durin? You didn't know.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
Just gotta push the amount of attempts down his throat, guys, huh?
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Alright.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Not really. You just don't know about it.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea!
Oh my god, yo.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Yeah, Hoda, just learn to not talk in certain situations.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
But like, one, how did you get all of them? Two, exactly how many? And three, I think there's other ways to get fighting practice in. I'm just gonna say that right now.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Varka, I know what you're implying.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to talk to her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. Hey,
Is
Durin.
something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You are a kid. Let's be honest.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
DT. Why am I trying to run there? Time to get locked into Traveler. Wait a minute. Were these always yellow looking? Maybe I'm just not noticing things.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies? No, don't. I don't. Alright.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. This is suspicious.
Columbina, are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
True. I think it's been a little more than a week. Little more than a week. But yeah, we can't really say it's that things aren't like her. This is sus.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's kind of missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
Are we sure about that? Are we absolutely 100% sure that they would have left evidence if they knew what they were doing?
Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Well, time to go to Nosh Town. Ooh, over there? This isn't quite Nasha Town.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Krai.
My god, Alice. I'd recognize Alice's voice anywhere.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
Get ready to admire her.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Not adjusting the camera. Great adventure of the realms, Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Not that you look so young. What kind of response is this? What is that? Oh my god. I'm just gonna...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Loose term on friend.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodkrai's present situation.
15 minutes, huh?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
I must say that thing, like the thing on top of her head that's meant to look sort of like feathers, I don't think that's actually a part of her hair. It could be an attachment to the hat. From looking at it from this angle. I could be wrong though. It's really hard to tell though. It's stupid. I'd have to wait until like I can like finagle some angles on her actual model to just like be able to actually tell.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
It does look ridiculous. I will say that. The hat is a concept of a hat.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Aw, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Hi, Mom, this is Alice you're talking about. This is the woman that launched Hilichurls from Windrise to see if she could get them to get to Celestia. This is the same woman that also got rid of a man's stutter by making him repeat everything that others said around him. And thus his name is now Echo. This woman does what she wants, when she wants. And only... She also, destroyed Stormterror's lair more because it didn't look enough like ruins. Like, this woman is insane. I wouldn't say she's evil, because evil has bad intentions from the start. I think Alice has good intentions, but we should not fully trust her because she will do what she wants when she wants to, and only, like, yes, she is the sustainer of the world's borders. That is one of her many titles. But that is basically just her keeping the world's borders together and stopping them from like falling apart, which you would think that would be Asmodee's line of work, but you know, I don't know. Alice has a special interest in keeping the world's borders intact. And that is a part of her job in the Hexen Circle. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, we definitely should not trust her as fully. Shouldn't trust her fully. And yes, I am aware of all the people theorizing. Yeah, knowing the game, she's a full ally. I know a lot of people have been theorizing about Alice and Asmodee being the same person now, purely based off of hair color, eye color. Yeah. I know that's a theory that's been floating around since we saw her design, and I'm just like, guys, it is a stretch. It is a huge stretch. I'm like, guys, this is a bigger stretch than the Paimon is Asmodee theory. Like, stop it.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Yeah, do you know where she is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Of course.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Okay. Alright. Time for just a little bit of, probably a lot of just information to get dropped on me.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Is it because we have all the, like, the moon marrows essentially in Nod Cry between Arlecchino, Traveler, and Columbina? All the powers of the different moons?
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
I still think her model's a little weird. Looks a little off. But yeah, this is kind of what I expected. I'm neither disappointed nor impressed. This is kind of what I expected. Her model still looks stupid, but you know, it is fine. I'm likely to pull for her. Yeah, the hat and hair ruins it. Her head is still too small as well. I don't know, just doesn't fit in the whole that scheme. But you know what? It is what it is.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all three moons is gathered here in Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
I don't know.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yeah.
But it does make sense.
Nah. Stop dodging the question. Give me a real answer.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Yeah, she's not really aligned to either good or bad. She's just a force of nature.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Alright. Seems she kind of, the Columbina has, disappeared before her time to go home. Once long ago, the damsel who lived here... Excuse me.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Interesting.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
I feel like I should have given her a different voice. I might feel more sympathetic if she didn't sound like she was about to fall asleep every single line. It is quite breathy, yeah.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel, but as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit Frostmoon and Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on! Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Get your nose off of my straw. Yeah, they are doing their hardest so that we feel bad. Oh. Oh. No. Why? Oh, I hate it. I hate that. I hate that walk cycle so much. Yes. Yes, I hate her walking. Oh. Like, why? Medusa, get your nose off of my cup. There's okay. There's just something inherently wrong with how this looks. It looks so wrong. I swear, if this is what we... Just... No. I know, but this isn't the way to do that. This is not how you make someone seem angelic. You do that with their, like, clothing design, not with a walk cycle that looks this stupid. Like, this is stupid. She should not be making footprints at that point. She's barely touching the ground. It's so dumb. I don't know either. You know, even this is just stupid. Like, this run doesn't even look like a run. The jump. Oh, I hate it.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rada!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Yeah, no, I do notice a difference. They are trying really hard for us to like Columbina. And it is working on some people. It's not working for me. In fact, it's making me hate her. Low-key is making me hate her. In all honesty, the more you try to make me like a character, the more I'm gonna push away. Yeah, it comes off really pushy. I'm someone who tends to like the characters in stories that are not what you would think of as typically likable. Off the bat of meeting them. I guess it's something to do with how I am as well, because in all honesty, I know my personality, the way I come off really just harsh to a lot of people myself. And so I tend to draw to characters that are like that, but have a soft side underneath all of that. Medusa, why are you just... But yeah, it's just too pushy for me to try and like a character. Like, no. Yeah. They have not given me an actual reason to like her. And that's the frustrating bit. I haven't been given a reason to like her, and having all of this thrown at me, I just can't. All from her walking animation. You know, I'm probably gonna end up clipping that bit where with my initial reaction to her walk cycle and then posting that as a YouTube short. Probably gonna end up doing that. I've never had such a visceral reaction to a walk cycle in any game. Yeah, sure, why not? Probably. I don't have that many viewers. Like, my shorts get more views than anything else. But, yeah, every now and then... Hey, look. I'm not afraid to voice my reaction. I'm not afraid to voice my opinion. True. Probably. Very true.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
made it. Like, this is her little tiptoe cycle. Yeah. Yeah, too leggy. There's a decent amount of coverage up top, though. I wish there was something like covering like up here a little bit. Like her shoulders are bare. But yeah, she has too much leg. She even jumps weirdly. Like her jump is, God damn it. And like when you stop with her, she almost slides. Especially when you run. Like she's just sliding. No, I can't. I got 4 options. That is quest, map, battle pass, and wish. No, when you stand still with her, she gets the little moon hydro heals. When she stops, but when she moves, she doesn't have them. And then when she stops, she gains them. Yeah, they did sacrifice function for appearance. The only mild saving grace of this is there's no feet slapping noise. But I'd actually rather that than this weird ass walk cycle. Oh my goodness. Girly. Oh. Whoops. Hang on.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments.
Oh my god. My cat is just running around.
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Oh, there's an ad starting soon. So I guess we got... Look at me actually looking at it on time. Yeah, the moon goddess has betrayed the heavenly principles. Oh. I will wait. I will not spoil Columbina feet. I promise. We wait. The casual waiting. The waiting game. Oh, you're here early. The ads have like a minute left on my end. Alright, let's continue. But yeah, this is very justice. This is very much in line with everything in Tibet. Everything, if you have offended the heavenly principles, you are not allowed in Tibet.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
It's kind of same, like, I don't feel anything towards her. I absolutely hate that walk cycle, though. That is abhorrent. I fucking hate it. I know it's... I don't feel a connection. So I honestly do not care too much what happens to her as an individual. But you know, like...
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Yeah, they really did need to pepper in for like older regions, have her show up and like even just like the like small things like what they did with Wanderer. Because I know there was an event where Wanderer showed up prior to the whole Inazuma thing. And then he showed up in Inazuma. And then he had his whole villain arc and redemption in Sumeru. They really did need to pepper her in.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Original story plan, she likely never would have left the Fatui. She likely, her personality might have been quite different as well. And she likely would have been assisting with the Stuja project, because I think that's exactly the price she paid to leave the Fatui, because she left the Fatui, but she had to pay a great price for it. And that, I think that's connected to Stuja, Project Stuja. I think it's connected to that. It has to be. Why else would they need a moon goddess in the Fatui? But yeah, it is one of those things. Yeah, and like I know that there are voice lines from Child about her, and like he was actually scared of her. I think. Obviously, I don't have Child. This is just based off of a, a video of his voice lines that I saw like ages ago. I don't know too much. I haven't looked at Arlecchino's voice lines, let's be honest. And I have not had the chance to look at Wanderers yet. But like, as far as I know, like the Harbingers that had been released prior had voice lines that sold Columbina as this like scary presence, like a do not mess with her presence. But this is what we have now. I do feel like she was changed for the Nod Cry story.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Fatui Harbingers are ranked by strength. I have no idea why that girl is number 3. I test my skills with every Harbinger who ranks above me if I had the chance, but when it comes to her, something just doesn't feel right. Anyway, you should be careful around her. Yeah. Like, he's scared of her.
and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frostmoon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Oh my god. Alice. You're making light of this. Hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Let me ask, what should you do if you were to encounter a damsel who is oblivious and innocent at any given time and unconcerned and unfeeling in any given situation? If it were me, I could at least challenge her to a fight. But if it were you, with your conscience, I would stay away from her. Yeah. Even Wander. Yeah, Wander had obviously had misgivings, but he didn't he wasn't so scared of her that he wouldn't fight her. But he's a cocky bastard. So yeah. I just they changed her so much. It feels like before we even got to see her. She is very special. Harbinger, pose her a question. The answer you receive will be entirely unpredictable if she sees fit to give a proper answer at all. Regardless, any answer you do receive is sure to be an interesting one. That doesn't really tell us too much, though, with Arlecchino. Yeah. Mysterious, fearful. Yeah, I do feel like it was a retcon. Which is probably why she doesn't feel like a complete character. This is where Nodcry has been falling short for me, is the god of Nodcry, which is Columbina, since Nodcry is basically a lawless land where the moon goddess is worshipped, or was. But where Nodcry has been failing a lot is Columbina. Like, she doesn't feel like a full rounded character like so many other characters do feel in most other regions, excluding a little bit of Natlan. A lot of bit of Natlan, let's be honest. But even characters in Natlan have more, like, roundness to their characters than Columbina, in my personal opinion. Yeah, I would have rather had her be a threat from the beginning. But you know what? Can't have that. Gotta be fresh friends with everyone.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
Yeah. Yeah. It would be so nice to see a three-way battle. That would have been so great. Yeah. I wish. God, I wish, but Hoyo doesn't want to do that. Hoyo's all about the magic of friendship. I fucking such hell. I don't like when everyone's fast friends. I prefer us having enemies. And like in Nod Cry, it almost doesn't seem like we've had like a true enemy. Like yes, there was Revere, but he's just a puppet. At this point. He's just a puppet for whoever's actually pulling the strings. And like well, yes, we've had, it just doesn't feel like there's true conflict. Yeah. Especially with, yeah. But you know what? Hoyo doesn't want to do interesting stuff. Clearly.
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Alice. Interesting you would ask that. She doesn't even know her name.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
No. Not happening.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there. True. She's just like, here's a huge info dump. Bye. Like the Venti and Farka, she sees as children, though.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well,
Yes, a
all the
little
best.
angel that
See you when I
is
see
a
you.
little too carefree with those bombs.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. Mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
You know. You know.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
She's just a little terrorist. She's just a little...
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
That's not the full quote. I hate that. I hate that quote so much because people use it and it's not even the full quote. The full quote is, "The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb." But people have taken certain parts out of that to make it be like, oh, family is more important than anything, when actually it's, no, family is not more important than anything else. Blood is... Yeah, it's... Trust me, I grew up with that saying being shoved down my throat. And I just went, you know, fuck it.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand, hmm?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity.
She's just an angry
I
woman.
won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Maybe robot. Oh. Yeah, essentially. Oh, why does she turn? Why does she twist in the air with that? Oh. Everything I learn about this, I hate. Oh. I tried to get to a wall.
Have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still hold out hope.
We get it. Oh, no. Truly.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Not the wind.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Okay, no, it's not their deep friendship. It's tied to the moon marrow. No, I cannot accept that it is their deep friendship. It is the moon marrow that is in Lumine that is allowing her to sense a moon goddess. True. That is what Hoyo is doing. Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. Yeah, except I can't stand his feet slapping, so it's Farina.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
I did not know about his feet slapping sound before pulling. I did not know about it. No.
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Hang on, how did Nicole speak in an unladylike fashion?
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
No thanks.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
God, Varka. He just immediately went name and title.
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Sounds a little robotic. But I'll deal with it.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
Varka's hurt. Varka's feelings are hurt. Oh my goodness.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh, that's Alice's doing, apparently.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Fourth wall break, yeah.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Yeah, I can see it.
Don't worry about it.
I can see it.
We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
sorry, embarrassing. When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept.
There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific,
I can't with Columbina just like going across the screen.
no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
You're an Equestrian co-op, truly. Especially since Columbina can't even hear Nicole either.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway,
what
after
is
that
Columbina
war ended,
doing?
the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
God.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
I mean, I don't typically, at least in my experience, usually when someone's speaking in your head, you don't generally know how to transfer that to them as well. And like in any like fantasy sci-fi novel I've ever, or like anything, usually when someone communicates telepathically, the other person who's not used to communicating that way tends to speak normally. I do have an instance with this in my own books. she can hear. She can't talk anymore. There was likely a time she could, but because she is an angel, which is basically she is a Seelie. She is what Seelies used to look like before they lost all their power and form. She was one of the few that managed to keep her form and power, as she has clearly stated. However, it probably comes at a price of her not being able to speak in a typical way, so she has to communicate through telepathy instead. At least that's my own theory on why she cannot physically talk. It probably comes as a price to her keeping her preferred form and power. This often happens when you have a character that speaks telepathically, to be honest. I mean, I'll state this. I have done this exact thing in my own books. I have a character who, when not around a specific bloodline, is forced into the form of a horse. Let's talk about the reason why he's a horse. So he has to communicate telepathically. And while he can read thoughts, the characters, because they aren't used to it, they never speak through their minds. They always speak aloud, because the other characters that communicate with him just aren't used to that kind of thing. It is a very common trope, though. It is invasive. It is very invasive. But you know what? That character I couldn't do a whole lot with. I had to keep him off of certain things. I had to like restrict him heavily with a lot of things because the man could also see through time. And let's just say, having a character that can see through time and like can see every possible timeline is not exactly the easiest to write around. Unless they are obviously crippled by being in the form of a horse and not wanting to leave their little hovel, which in his case was deep inside a chasm, because of being cursed to only be in the form of a horse. Yes. Though he doesn't... Okay, this a little lore onto this character, and he does not need to eat to survive. He is immortal, essentially. Well, not fully immortal. He's a long-lived creature that does not need to eat to survive. He is... I called them visions, essentially. Because there's very few people who have his ability in his own realm. He was transported to... there's a lot of, like, lore in my books, but... Cliff notes. He was transported from his world to another world and got trapped. Now, because of his powers and abilities, he is able to live a lot longer and not need and he doesn't require food to remain alive. It's in and of itself a curse. But there are also very few visions in that world as well. There's very few that are able to look through the past, future, and see those timelines. It's all very complicated. I didn't have much time to delve into it. For the first series, but there's another one in the second series. Don't worry. There's another one because I'm connecting the shit. But there's another one. She doesn't like people though. So she stays in her little cave and hopes she doesn't get bothered. But yeah. I'm working on that series. I'm like 7 chapters into that series. And I'm focusing more on the 2 main characters right now. Anyways, we can continue though. Enough about my own books.
Okay. So, they built some kind of portal?
Oh. Yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
It's alright, Nicole.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
I think she is projecting individually to each person, considering Columbina cannot hear. She is projecting into to each person at the same time.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
That's a good point, but I still hate it. Look at Columbina. You can't really see her, but yeah, it's just look at her. She's just sitting there. I'm getting distracted by her. Because of that little bit with the traveler in Nasha Town. She wants to feel that connection.
Whoa. Time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Hello?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Don't try to replace my team. True. Go away till Come on. Give her more of a chance, Icy. I actually like Nicole.
All right. Let me think about
Gonna
how
be
to put this
honest.
more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure.
Columbina is distracting me.
If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
Yeah, Varka has a great talent in summarizing.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
What do you think?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Possibly. It could be.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Ha 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 ha! What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
How are you going to do anything, ma'am? Well, anyways, this is probably going to be our stopping point for the quest right now. Yes, it's going to be the stopping point of the quest. Because I gotta go to sleep. So, yeah. Streaming for 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. I went on long tangents. I'm likely not. I'm not. I know it means no stream tomorrow. But don't worry, I will not go anywhere near the Frost Moon Enclave. I will not go anywhere near there. Anywho, let's go do the quest. Let's go continue the quest. In trying to find Columbina's name. When she doesn't even know it herself.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going. True, yeah. Written history is full of exaggerations.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Yeah, that's true. It's like a saying that's often said is history is written by the victors. And so you can never truly trust the history that we're told.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do.
Are you sure about that, Llama? Do you really know her that well? I don't know, maybe... I don't think you've had enough interaction with her to know what she would never do? And what she's done in the past. I don't know. Just saying.
That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
God.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Netland.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
What is this?
If you see Lama, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. Just pass along the message. Bye for now.
That's a no, Columbina. I'm sorry. Truly, there is no need is just being like, no. You're having fun with the clips, aren't you?
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
True.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
They're really trying to make me feel bad for her.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barkus said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Centrone, right? Let's go back to Nashitown and see how he's doing.
Okay. it is bad that she's basically being forgotten from Teyvat, and like, while we're trying to save her, like, she is getting like sadder. You can see it.
Isn't there
And while that
anything
is
else more
sad,
interesting to do?
I feel almost nothing towards it. Like, there's a small twinge, like the tiniest little bit, but like, I don't know. It could be that lack of connection. Yeah, she had no real, like, friendship or friend, at least from what she thought, until Traveler. Which is actually wrong. Like, Sandrone may be poor at displaying friendship. She may be a terrible friend, even. But, like, I'd say Sandrone was probably one of her first friends. She just didn't realize it. Because all Sandrone does is scream and yell. Yeah, that's true. That is very interesting. But considering Signora has been dead for a while, it's not getting expanded.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
What? What? Sir? How does that make sense? It doesn't. Yeah, truly, Varka, sir, where's your army? First up. Second up. Like, her life, her little bit, there's an ad starting soon. I'm gonna regulate this. I'm gonna figure out how to word this while the ads are running. Yeah, he did take he took 70% of the forces and took the cavalry, and he took the strongest when he left Mondstadt. My only question for Varka right now is why is he so adamant that he can't look into her past? Like, why is he so adamant that he shouldn't know anything about a goddess's past? Am I the only one confused by any of this? I don't get it. I don't. Why is he being so insistent on that? Yep. But as in terms of military, I would say Mondstadt, Liyue. I could argue Inazuma. Yeah, he was the one who said I've come for the moon. Which in the subtitles it said Mondstadt, but Sir, why don't you want to... why are you being so sus? He's being more sus. Tell us your secrets. He's being more sus than he was in Act 3 and 4. And I was already sus of him. Now I'm more sus. Act 3 and 4 could have been me being paranoid, but now I'm almost confident there's something sus going on with this man. I just need to pinpoint it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
We remembered. I mean, to be completely fair, not everyone's playing through the game multiple times, paying attention to the story multiple times, having huge ass notes on it like what I got going on here. Most people don't do this nonsense. Like, most people aren't doing this. Yeah, people forgot. Or, like, they make jokes about Kaya being a cavalry captain. But, like, I literally have it written down right here. This is my point about Kaya. Kaya, the cavalry captain, which was in bold, was left behind in Mondstadt when the cavalry was taken with Varka on the expedition. This was just a simple thing to note down. Just... and all of my venti sus bits. Yeah, I think people just make a joke that Kai is a cavalry captain without a cavalry. But, like, there is a cavalry. He's just not with it. And, like, I know a lot of people have forgotten about this as well. Where... let's see. Where was my first little bit of wanting him to be thinking him sus? It's... yeah, and then a lot of these are related to Animo Archon, but it is also related to Shade lore, theories, my own personal theories on Paimon and her connections to the Shades. I got more stuff here. But for all of the this is going in order of from the Mondstadt Art Conquest. Yeah. I've been very sus-eventi for a long time. Before, wait, where is it? Yeah, before this was ever revealed. Of, like, Venti blew Merjavari off the timeline itself and turned it into a windless land 500 years ago. Before that was ever even revealed to us. I was sus of him. Because this is from before all of this took place. When I was making a new lore account to write everything down. So, which I will be getting back to it at some point. It's just right now there's a lot of stuff getting dropped with Not Cry and having to overanalyze the shit out of that. But anyways, in terms of Varka, I've been sus from him since almost the start. Yeah, him sharing power with Israth. But yeah, I've been sus of Varka since basically the start, because like when Varka shows up, it is almost too convenient. It is such convenient timing. Okay, well, his first revealed to the Traveler. Let's put it that way. I'm just sus of him. I don't know. I can't trust the man. I've learned I can't trust the man.
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh, this is familiar. This looks familiar.
That's right.
I've seen
understand she
cutscenes of the
informed you
Golden
about the
Apple
relationship
Archipelago.
between the Phantom Phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
What did Albedo do to you?
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Hey, Wanderer.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Not Cry.
Why must they call him Hat Guy? Why?
Hat guy.
At least they acknowledge it.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
No. No. I mean, if you want to go down the Yahoda route, she calls her Doe. Or Llama Doe. Jane Doe at first, I think.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy.
I can't. Can we not refer to him as Hat Guy? Come on. I get he has a hat. What was Nahida thinking when she came up with this name for him?
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
You know, Nahida's supposed to be the god of wisdom. She couldn't come up with a better name. So they came to Nod Cry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Dottore? Come on.
Who's that?
Paimon, you cannot be this dense.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
You could say that.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
That's not all there is to it, buddy.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zondique? I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor? Yes.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Barca's laugh. I'm sus of the man, but I love his laugh. What is with this clip?
Bahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy.
I can't. Can we not refer to him as Hat Guy? Come on. I get he has a hat.
Scions.
You're creating much content for me. Clipping much content for me to upload to the YouTube.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Not Cry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Oh, I don't think he's left, Wanderer.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Ricky, you've heard stories, right? You know what Dottore's done, right?
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frostmoon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
The fact that Columbina is still distracting me in the back.
In that case, we'll continue assisting
just
Miss
a
Alice with
ghost.
their experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Yes, follow the tallest man. Hey, Arata. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation, yeah. I can't read that fast.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will
It's
prove my
fine.
identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
Oh. Oh.
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
But are you trustworthy? I don't know.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
They are, but like at the same time, it is Dottore. He's not exactly liked. He's unlikable even by his own colleagues. I know Arlecchino has a none too favorable voice line about him. Yeah. Well, he was recruited by Piero. I'm pretty sure that one of the stories in the Pale Flame artifact set was Dottore. That is true. Yeah, Arlecchino was made the knave because the Tsaritsa made her a harbinger. I don't know. It's they're definitely, for story's sake, giving in very easily about it. But I know for a fact Arlecchino has never liked Dottore and has tried to stay away from any of his experiments and anything he might be a part of unless absolutely necessary. Yeah, they are definitely simplifying to avoid complications, which, let's just say, yeah, reality, he does rank higher than them, but at the same time, I don't think any of the Harbingers are truly true friends except maybe Sandrone, Arlecchino, Columbina, Girls gotta stick together. But no, I've never considered the Harbingers. Yeah, Sandrone and Signora. Again, girls gotta stick together. So, we saw how that ended with Signora. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out, and we'll go through critiques when I redo this quest.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
It does feel a bit simplified to move the plot. However, I do, because I've paid attention to voice lines, I do know Arlecchino has voice lines that do not paint the Doctor in a very positive light for her. So, it is, at least from my opinion, it is quite understanding that Arlecchino would be willing to drop information about him. Sandrone is more of the I don't know enough about her to really understand why she would be giving up information so easily. Arlecchino I can understand. Sandrone is a little more out of left field.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Now they're pushing. It doesn't make sense. Excuse me? What? I mean, how is this gonna play out? Well, no, the Tsaritsa isn't wanting him gone. It's just to recall him back to Snezhnaya. I mean, it says, I returned and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled. Yes, I made it abundantly clear that the Fadui's business in Krai is almost concluded. We do not need 3 harbingers in this territory, which means reducing the amount of harbingers in Krai. So, he's no longer a harbinger. That's not what Arlecchino meant by that, I don't think. In my mind, it's having him recalled back to Snezhnaya. It's not easy to no longer be a harbinger. Yeah, I think it's just wordings are can be a little off.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I
Yeah.
imagine he's continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Yeah, so this basically confirms that he just went back to Snezhnaya.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
But which version of him? True, maybe he has other... Yeah, crack theory time. What if Varka is actually Dottore in disguise? Right now. What? Cause let's think about this. Let's think about it. He has to fool. He has to fool people into thinking he is gone to back to Snezhnaya. So like he can't don his own face. But if he dons the face of a very trusted grandmaster and plays the part, you know, maybe, I don't know. That is a very that is a very crackpot theory, but possibly it could be. And we already know he's really good with disguises as well. But now it is a possible theory. I think it's true? Maybe about 40 to 50%. Yeah, it does feel quite aggressive.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Is no one questioning how Wanderer knows all of this? Is no one gonna question him about the... True, simplified plot, but still, I feel like people should be questioning, especially since these two don't even remember him being a harbinger. They don't know this. They don't know he was a harbinger.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
She doesn't want to be reminded of her losses.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic.
This is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said.
Not the squishy memories. What?
Publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Is no one questioning how Wanderer knows all of this? Is no one gonna question him about the calling squishy memories?
Waste of time? The nerve!
Columbina.
He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal
Thank
Fatui
you.
affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you for pointing this out. Like, good grief. I needed someone to point this shit out.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Acknowledged and no answer equals resolved by him. True.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her.
I think that was just Signora deciding to keep secrets. Or, like, Child wasn't privy to this knowledge because he needed to be fooled. I don't know. I think it is a lot of, like, the Harbingers after the fact will know when someone has been sent out on a mission by the Tsaritsa after it's already completed. But anything while it's happening, it won't be revealed.
But Her Majesty always gave the same reply.
The time has not yet come.
Just call
So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Columbina's over here just being like a bored 5-year-old. Just swinging her leg. Swinging her foot. Can we get McDonald's yet? Truly.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Arata would say, no wonder. Arata being Wanderer. That's what I named him. Yeah, the lousiest work and the toughest luck. Yep, that is a Wanderer.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Bored 5-year-old.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Alright.
Here you are.
Hello.
Oh, that guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that.
It's because you can't explain that you were once a harbinger to Arlecchino, because Arlecchino could start getting sus of you.
How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
I like how we have to specify which Durin now.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Durin, buddy, you have too much of a heart.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
You try refusing, Alice Wanderer. You try doing that. I don't think the woman can be refused.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break
You dare to gaze upon me?
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Not if he thinks his daughter's in there, but sure. Pop off.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run! Where are all these monsters coming from?
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
It's partly best to affect the wrong.
I don't want to die! What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really
Yeah, it
left.
does seem like that.
We did it!
It does seem like that.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead!
Reduce! Leave the carpet alone.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Uh-huh.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Cry louder! Let's keep up.
The Wanderer Bears.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
My goodness.
This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Okay.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Durin's getting his hopes up.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
And what are you doing?
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Your rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
That's it. Trust me.
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
Spargana, are you there?
I don't trust you guys. Keep going, sir.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Damn. It's a lot of monsters.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in?
'Cause you're gonna die.
I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
What a... Durin, you have so much faith.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
He's recalling everything that's happened.
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Yes.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Perhaps.
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
The dichotomy of two friends.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
One extremely helpful, the other one extremely cynical, and Albedo's in the middle.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
I mean, originally from Inazuma, but yeah, I'm just nitpicking. Also, an ad is starting soon, so I guess this is an excellent time to take a break. Why ad? The ads choose which time they come up. Essentially, I can't even snooze them for that long if I catch it before. Oh, take its sweet time. Are you in ads? It says there's an ad in progress. If you don't respond, I'm gonna assume so. Oh, you back from your ads? Anywho, I didn't answer because I assumed you were in the ad. Cause you said that right as the ads were starting. Anywho, it is likely just people just not caring about a story. However, there is the also, like, for Flutter and Zoe, it's usually I don't stream early enough for them. Zoe's in school, Flutter has an early job, works early shifts. So me streaming at the time I do is usually not ideal for either of them. But yeah. Stream at 12 p.m. Oh, God. I don't even wake up by 12 p.m. on my off days. You want to know what time I'll wake up on my off days? I'll wake up at 3 or 4 p.m. Because I can't sleep. But, yeah, it's fine. I expect it. 4 p.m. Yeah, maybe we'll do some streams around that time. Over the weekend. Because I do have the weekend off. I have Saturday and Sunday off. I can do that. But, yeah.
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful.
Come on, Wanderer. You love it there.
In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
I mean, let's look at this. We have a fabricated human, a storybook dragon turned half human, half dragon. Also through alchemy. Those two are both through alchemy. And then we have a puppet who was a concept to be a puppet for an archon. Would I classify any of these three as humans? I'm just gonna say that right now. But also, the future is a different kind of mess.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
There he goes.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
What a way to read.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Question is, does Wander want to share his past?
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more
Traveler
about
got
you,
shafted.
I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
True.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Come on, buddy. Share your past with your friend.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Wander bees edgy boy. Look at that. He was pressured into sharing his past.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes, a branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Not a human creator per se.
Yeah, but my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
A ball of lightning. Okay, Wander. It wasn't, you were a failure. You were a concept, a proof of concept. You weren't a failure.
After that,
He still misunderstands, and I love it.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is yes. You absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
Wander, if you let them, they can also help you. My God.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Come on, tell him you were once a Fatui Harbinger. Oh.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
And there's Act 5.
There you are.
Off
I
the
was
deck.
worried you might stop to collect treasure
To the
chests
next.
opened by the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
What? It ends Act 5 and you immediately go into the next act? Yeah, she does say that. Yeah, it's because Nicole's the only one speaking here. Paimon says something in her head.
Oh, cool. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see.
Yeah, no, they're speaking outwardly. But Columbina is essentially it's like a phone call. She's getting one side of the conversation only. And that is those four.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I think some people's brains would implode if you did that. Not mine. But some people like Paimon.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Okay. But isn't that ripe for infection? I mean, maybe not exactly injecting the Kuvaki rich soil into them, but still. Would an average person be able to withstand that?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities. Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
What timing?
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Well, you can't tell me to not think on that. You cannot tell me to not think on that. But because like, I don't even know what my top 3 would be. Overthinking means fake. I don't know. I really don't. Like, playstyle wise? Yeah, who you gonna pick? I'd like to see what wow. I don't know. I really don't. I mean, no, I don't really like Noob's whole playstyle. It's just he's very strong. When I think playstyle, I think how do they feel to use, or could I easily get bored with them? When I think of playstyle, I don't really care for his charge attack stuff. It's just that he's been benched for a while. Look, he's benched on my main account. He's not benched on other accounts because he's kind of required on those accounts. But look. I also pulled Arlecchino on multiple accounts. What about that? Huh? I've pulled a lot of characters on multiple accounts. I've got 3 accounts with a Nuve, 3 with an Arlecchino, 4 with a Farina, Those were impulsive. I don't rarely use her. Especially for the second account, because I think my Arlecchino team's the better team. Just Arlecchino melt, but... Okay, I would say... Playstyle-wise... It is Farina. I do love Navia. Because it's basically just skill, burst, swap. But I would have to say Skirk would probably be my next one. I like Skirk's attack pattern. Not the cap. I also have Skirk on multiple accounts. What's that for? I have Skirk on 3 accounts. Main, second, and third. It's not true. I just don't go to my other accounts. I've used her in the 3rd account, even. And the 2nd. Literally like a few weeks ago. Like a couple weeks ago. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna be a part of this. I'm not gonna listen to this slander. I like Skirk's attack patterns. I do like it. Some accounts just struggle to get a decent team for her. So those are kind of a work in progress. And look, you complained that I wasn't using Linny enough. So now I started using him more. In my main account. I stopped using, any of my other teams. I recorded report. Oh my god.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Oh my god. Why do you keep track of this? Alhatham's only ever used on the 2nd account, though. I have him only on 2 accounts. And the Alhatham on the 2nd account, I'm just trying to make work with the llama. It doesn't do too well, but you know, I try. And Sino's only on 1.
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Are you sure?
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Okay, but Varka, let's think about this. That's 3 days, no food or drink. Yeah. I'm probably gonna keep going. Maybe. I gotta see where what time this ends. Maybe. We'll see. I might pause. Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Alright, I'll pause it. Alright. I will pause it until tomorrow.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
This was a test to see if we could withstand the Kuvaki transfer. And I think Nicole was just trying to figure out how much power we could withstand from it with her little test. And Traveler felt nothing. But Traveler got bodied by Arlecchino. Yeah. Yeah. Look. We can take in power. We're like a bottomless pit for power. However, we are very rash. Yeah. Travelers strong until they aren't.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Damn. That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa! Hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Yeah, those eyes.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Don't worry, Varga. You're fine.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Oh, never.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, time itching all over.
It's a security compatibility test. Maybe.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
Yehoda's allergic to Kubaki. Okay.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
No, it's compatibility with Kubaki specifically. So, and Kubaki's not compatible with everyone. The moon's power is just... Not everyone has the constitution for it. It could be purity.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Won't even test, I know.
Is something the matter?
Well, you're robot.
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
I think that's a little, invasive, I know?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Possibly, yeah.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakhir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Not the glazing. Honestly.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god. Oh. Oh. No. No. Do not. Just no.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to
Arlecchino?
try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
I call BS.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Well, if we think about it, Llama was born with the ability to manipulate Kuvaki. So it makes sense for her. We, the Traveler, is able to hold a moon marrow inside us, and it's like we're a bottomless pit of power. So that's fine. Plot armor for Traveler, yeah. It might be the fact that Arlecchino, while also able to hold a moon marrow, is connected to the Crimson Moon bloodline. Lore reason could be that. Is the Crimson Moon bloodline allowing her to be more compatible with the moon's power? I don't know. Could be. It is a bit of making it work. I think it is also justifiable in a little bit of a case. Because I don't really think it's a pure... I never really thought it was a purity thing. But whether they're able to hold a sizable amount of power. Llama was born with it. I mean, it's humans that can withstand Kuvaki, which is not many. Not many humans can do that. I don't know. It is I do think it is decently justifiable that with Arlecchino's connection to the Crimson Moon bloodline and connection to the Crimson Moon itself, she likely does have compatibility with Kuvaki. Well, I think you're just stuck in the purity aspect of it. I don't think it's fully purity. It's a purity test. I don't think Kuvaki's a purity test. Whether or not you can withstand it or not. Because what Nicole was just doing was funneling Kuvaki into everyone. I just don't think it's a purity test. It could be genetics, but like for Traveler, it's not even like really genetics. It's our powers. It's the fact that we're a descender. helping us with having a basically limitless, being able to hold a limitless amount of power. For Arlecchino, it could be genetics. For Columbina, for Llama, it was also like genetic because she was the first to be born in a very long time with the ability to wield with such a high Kuvaki sensitivity. True, but they are running with a very limited source of a limited amount of people. They didn't know that Arlecchino would show up. They needed to see if there was anyone else who could withstand Kuvaki. Yahoda's allergic, so there's that. I do think it's more tied to whether or not you have the capability of withstanding Kuvaki, whether through the Frostmoon Scion's bloodline, through, like, for Arlecchino, the Crimson Moon bloodline. It does seem to be more tailored to genetics, and like that was even pointed out a little bit here. Where was it? Yeah, no, volunteers among the Frostmoon Scions. Yes, hello, Shinobi. Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frostmoon Scions, and the Flims came in with Lightkeepers, and saying that Frostmoon Scions joined their ranks recently, so they were already coming to the realization that maybe Frostmoon Scions were the most likely, at least from that bloodline, were the most likely to be able to pass this test. So it is... They are running with a limited amount of things. Yeah, I mean, Kuvaki is just the moon's power. That's what it is. It would make sense for Frostmoon Scions not to be terribly affected by it. And since Arlecchino is from the Crimson Moon bloodline, she likely has a connection as well to Kuvaki, while she can't like inherently wield the Kuvaki that's in Nod Krai. That's true. She would still be able to withstand it. It's kind of like how Columbina was able to take in power from... Yeah, they are fudging it to make it work. But it's like how Columbina was able to take in power from the Crimson Moon and the Eternal Moon, Moon Marrows, to kind of like boost her power a little bit. While it was uncomfortable, she could do it. Yes. But let's not forget. Look, I'm trying to come up with lore reasons, and you're just shutting me down. I'm just saying that while it may not be the same kind of... It may not be the same kind of moon's power that Arlecchino was used to. She could still probably withstand it long enough for this test. And then Traveler's just got plot armor. Is an infinite source. Anyways, let's continue.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Alright. Oh. Not Traveler being the first to falter a little bit.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Look at Aino in the back. Look at Aino and Paimon.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
There's Act 6. Alright. I will not continue that if it's going to take me ages to get through that. So, just because it's almost 2 a.m. What do we got more-wise for this man? Almost there. Despite the trying to get me to love Columbina, I thought it was fine. Like, it was good. I enjoyed the little bit with Wanderer. Look, I love Wanderers. It does come off quite aggressive. In my personal opinion, it comes off quite aggressive. That's really the only thing I didn't really like about most of Not Cry so far is everything concerning Columbina feels kind of aggressive in trying to get me to like her. Alright. From this list, who is... Okay, I'm gonna go from the bottom, actually. There's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Columbina's at the bottom. Sandrone is following her right behind.
Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
Oh, YouTube already hates my hot takes. It's fine. Honestly, we didn't get much of Albedo. Same with Wanderer and Durin, really, but like we get a little bit. Like Albedo's being Albedo. Okay. So who I have, without thinking too much, who I have thoroughly enjoyed, Varka is at the top. Then it's Wanderer. Then I'd say it is Nicole. Animal bias. Look. Then probably I'll go Alice, Durin,
Luck can swing the results of a single game,
Arlecchino,
but
and
it's bound
Albedo.
to run out sooner or later.
So in the order of best to worst, it is Varka, Wanderer, Nicole, Alice, Durin, Arlecchino, Albedo, Sandrone, and Columbina. Faceless. The wife at the bottom.
Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
Look. I have my biases. I know that. And I fully recognize it.